KO, what's up, brother? How you doing, man? Wilderness, what's up, dude? How you doing, brother? George! Yeah, I'm slammed full of abilify and can't sit still, so we're gonna do some more beads to get ready for Blade Show. Lucas, what's up, man? How's it going? Hey, Wilderness, how many beads you think Adam's gonna try to trade for this year? I'm not making him give me anything, but I'm curious how many he's gonna go for. Well, no, they're riding with me to Blade. They're kind of out of the running for the ST-155. Jacob, what's up? How you doing, man? Doing good, dude. Doing good, dude. We're gonna make some more beads today. Well, Wilderness, hopefully over my next few days off here, I'm going to get a large batch of them turned because I'd like to have a big old pile of them. Now, Wilderness, that ain't even fair, man. You're going to take that thing before Blade Show even starts. You're going to be in my house at 7 in the morning taking that shit before anyone gets a shot at it. Yeah, hopefully you guys are doing good. Oh, I don't know. You guys didn't see it. You guys didn't see it. Let me see if I can actually get this on camera. Let me see if I can get this to show up on camera. Where is it? Yeah, KO, I responded. There's some changes that need to happen to the I guess so, with the Tonto that you're working on. Okay, here it is. Here it is. Let's see if this will show up on camera. There we are. So that crack is packed full of glow powder. It glows. And I do have some resin curing. Let me get the flashlight back out. This is going to take a long time to cure. It's not Alumilite, it's fucking tabletop epoxy, but we're going to have some glow-in-the-dark beads. Not a perfect triangle, no. Like I have pretty much exactly what I want the blade shape to be that I sent you. Like if you can match that pretty much exactly, that's what I'm looking for. Sam, what's up? How you doing, man? But this tabletop epoxy, it cures real slow. It's still very soft and very squishy. Yeah, we got a box of resin and wood to play around with, so let's get cranking on it. I gotta turn the speed up. I want one of these with a digital control, but it's not worth spending it just for making beads. Unless somehow these beads start making a lot of money. It's pretty much exactly what I drew up. Yeah, I'm not going to shit on you for drawing it up. By no means. But you guys do me a solid, hit that like button for me real quick. I'd greatly appreciate it. Now that being said, KO, I would hang on to that blade shape for a different knife. Ralph, I don't. The last couple times I've set up an Etsy shop, it just cost me money and I didn't make shit. 9mm Mike, what's up? How you doing? Like, I just spent money keeping the Etsy shop open. I didn't earn anything. What I'm doing with these is I'm making them to give away at Blade Show. You know, if I've still got some and you spot me and say hi, I'll let you pick a bead out. Yeah, like I said, keep that blade design. You could be onto something there, and something a little bit smaller and a little bit, I don't know, Kaiser Bagai. If you can do something kind of like the Kaiser Bagai with that, that's the knife for that blade. You know, and this is where it's a shame, Ralph. Because I'm carrying a different knife every week for review, I don't get any use out of these myself. Come on. Lucas, my voice is okay. You know, last night being an 11-hour live stream really took the fight out of me. And I wasn't going to do this today, but I can't sit still, and I'm too restless to sit still. So I'm going to use that energy to push, try to pick up some more subscribers, raise a bit more money for Blade Show, do all that while I'm making stuff for Blade Show. Figure you guys get something that you can hang out and watch. As I said, right now, I'm in a massive push to pick up subs and, you know, help improve my Blade Show excursion. But, like, if I go to, say, the workshop table and say, hey, man, I'm giving you guys a lot of airtime, man. You guys want to work with me on something? The more subs I have, the better it looks, even though I can't really, you know, I'm not going to jump from 5K to 10K in the next month and a half here. Well, Lord, no. But every little bit helps. You know, last night, that 11-hour live stream, I picked up 50 new subs. 5-0. That's it. It's 50 more than I had, mind you. I'm not complaining, but, you know, 2 months ago, we were doing live streams and they'd hit like 25, 40,000 views. I might pick up, you know, 200 new subs in like 6-7 hours. Officer Goofy, what's up? Oh, brother, I hope you are shitting your heart outside your body, man. Shit went out for me, dog. Shit went out for me. Lucas, this is real satisfying, man. I got started turning pins, and I haven't made any pins in a long time because they wound up being a massive time sink. They were expensive to make, and I couldn't sell them. So I'm taking my supplies, my old pin blanks and stuff like that. Andrew, what's up? How you doing, man? We're doing lanyard beads. We're doing lanyard beads to hang off your knife, you know, hang off your, well, hang off anything really, but primary intention is to hang them off of knives, multi-tools, tactical bags, you know, a little bit of pocket bling. And this is some resin. So this is going to look real nice when I'm done. Y'all wait. The other resin, you talking about the streamers that come off? Because those, you could technically reuse them, but it ain't worth the effort. Banksy, what's up? Now, there are guys that will reuse this for projects, and you can totally do it. It's just a lot of work, and it doesn't look that good unless you have really wild shavings. Because basically you'd have to take the resin, you'd have to cast it in a big block of epoxy, and that stuff ain't cheap. And then let it set, and then turn it down again, and it's not going to look very good. It never does. Oh, Ralph, you liar. You liar. I'm sure you spew out a gallon of baby batter at a time. Don't try to kid us. We know. We know you're an absolute reproducing machine. You're a stud. Zero Bites, what's up? How you doing, man? I'm doing good. I am doing good, man. We're hanging out doing a different live, some bead making. We're having a great time. The forbidden cheese. If you're not a good boy or girl, you get the forbidden cheese. Arthur, Saints, what's up? How y'all doing? Give me a solid tap that like button real quick. I'd appreciate it. You're all good, Saints. Yeah, so I can make them. And I'll do that if I can't find what I want at Blade, but I'm pretty sure it's not going to be hard to find some nice, high-quality, well-made strops at Blade Show. I'd be amazed if I could. Quite literally gobsmacked. Justin Henry, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome back. Welcome. It's raining, and I opened the garage door to let some of the cool air in because the garage gets stupid warm, and I don't want a fan blowing in here. So we're doing that. Yeah, it's about that time, ain't it? Yeah, I think tomorrow I need to do a community post on that. But I think tomorrow we're going to start off around noon again to get that S90V time to wear out. Weezy, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. James, what you doing, man? That's a good one. That's a good joke, man. That's a solid 7.5 out of 10, dude. I like it. Roselle Chan, what's up? How you doing? Oh, 12 hours. Shit. Nah, dude, I'm in the southeast. So the garage just kind of stays hot unless it's like balls deep winter. You know you can just ask the question, Justin. You don't got to tell me you're going to ask. This ought to be good, though. Am I going to have an angry reaction or a good reaction? Before you ask a personal question, my mother's not proud of me. She never was. I was saying, just wait till I get this thing polished up, man. You'll shit a brick. Yeah, it's just nice. The tree bukkake's getting washed away, all that. Yo! Zinger from Andrew. I think this thing cost around $200 for the lathe. My dad picked it up for me years and years ago, so I don't remember what he paid for it. I really don't. It's kind of one of those things he got me into doing the small woodworking like this. This is micro mesh. Micro mesh uses its own system, so you don't really know what grit you're on. You just know which number pad you're using. Well, I hope you're a chill guy. Yeah, now this is one of those things where you don't want to skimp on your quality. You know, your pin turning mandrel will cost you 20, 30 bucks. You know, your like you want to pick some stuff up. I'm on a pin turning setup. I'm on a pin turning mandrel, which is how I'm able to do my work holding while I'm doing this. You can certainly turn between centers and work it that way, but I like this. It gives me all the dimensions I'm looking for with the greatest of ease. I have not played Roblox, man. I am 44 years old. No, I have not played Roblox. "44-year-old man in a Roblox server is not a good thing, my dude." Yeah, I'd love to have one like my dad's got, where it's got digital controls and everything like that, where you can just change your speed on a... Brian Madross, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. But yeah, my dad's got one. It's all digital. You want to change the speed, you just turn a dial. It's so damn nice. Infinity Jack, I'm making some lanyard beads for Blade Show, man. How you doing? Yes, I'm sure you're 7. I'm sure you're 7. What's your favorite shade? Infinity Jack, I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. Doing good. Hanging out with you guys. Last night's live stream was 11 hours long. I ain't doing that tonight, but I couldn't sit still, so we're going to do some more Blade Show prep. Oh, dude, plasma cutter. Fucking shit, I'm jealous. Like, this is fun, but I really like it when I get a chance to play around with some steel and do dumb shit with steel. Like, I'm far more into steel than I am into woodworking, but, you know, if you're super into knives and EDC, being able to make your own pocket bling like this is nice instead of spending like 50, 60 bucks for one on Etsy or that. It's like, you try to find something like this on Etsy, it ain't going to be cheap. It ain't going to be cheap at all. I think the guys that have been buying and selling stuff like that, no, they're not cheap. You know, if I'm going to trade, I'll price the value down pretty low because I'm normally just trading with friends that want them for, you know, their own use. But, you know, I showed one guy a Blade Show 2 years ago and he freaked out and told me not to sell them for a penny less than 50 bucks. And I was like, bro, I don't see that much money in it, but I appreciate the kind words. Bro, there's not 700 different Graysons that drive by this stream every day. There's not. Not happening. See, like I said, if you go to Blade Show Atlanta and you spot me and say, hey, if I've still got one of these kicking around in the bag, you're more than welcome to pick one out. God, that is starting to look so good, you guys. That is starting to look so good. Holy hell. I love fucking around with chainsaws, man. Like, I've got a real bad fear of heights, and I was up in a bucket truck like 50 feet off the ground, and my foreman hands me a chainsaw, and all of a sudden I was no longer scared of heights. Like, the fuck is that shit? 0 bites. I've got shirts. I've got shirts, man. I set up a Teespring shop, so I got shirts. You're going to know it's me. I do not live in Bradford, PA. I'm not going to tell you where I live. But yeah, I set up a Teespring shop. I ordered some samples. Well, no, Lucas. So I am talking to Jen about some stuff right now. Hey, yeah, Wilderness, dude. It was the weirdest thing. It's like, I'm no longer scared. Let me cut some shit up. And I was fine. So from then on, I went up in that bucket truck every chance I got. Justin Big World's King Master. Good for you, boo boo. You want a hand job or some shit? Jerry, what's up, brother? What is going on, my dude? How you doing? Okay. How good is this color showing up for y'all? Yeah, unfortunately, there's a limited supply of these. Every blank is different, so I'll get this out of one blank, and then once that blank is gone, it's gone. These things are very temporary and fleeting. Don't worry, Wilderness. You're going to get to go through them before we leave. We're going to be in line for a minute anyways. All right, now let's see if I can do something with this. This has got a whole bunch of holes going through it, so I'm kind of curious to see if I can do anything with this and these holes. We're going to have to take care of cleaning that up a little bit. 1 second, lads. Ugh. Son of a bitch. Okay. No. No, you do my bidding. Justin, I get it with a shop vac once in a while. It's fine. But, depending on whether or not the pieces are small enough for me to process them properly, yeah, Wilderness. Where the hell did that just go? Did y'all see which direction that bounced? Y'all didn't see which direction that bounced, did you? Got it. Fook, what's up? How you doing, man? Can I quit dropping this motherfucker? Okay, let me not look at the camera while I'm doing this. I have no idea who Steve Kalari is. If I was handling nastier materials than wood and some basic resin, I'd definitely be rocking a respirator. I'm not too worried about it right now, to be honest. It's going to require some more aggressive measures. For this, I think. So here comes the fun part where you have stuff like this. Oh God, the worst joke I know. Worst joke I know. Y'all ready for this? You sure you want the worst joke I know? I want to be sure that you're sure. Okay, so this 13-year-old kid is eating his grandmother out, right? So after about 20 minutes of activity, he pulls his face back out of her crotch and says, "Oh my God, is that horse cum? Wait a minute, that's how you died." That's the worst joke I know. I know one that's almost as bad, but that's the worst one I know. These are Southeast Asian safety shoes, sir. Okay, so this guy takes his wife to the hospital. She ain't feeling too good, you know? She ain't feeling so hot, so they go to the hospital. They're at the hospital, they go through about 1.5 million tests, and the doctor comes back and says, "Sir, I'm sorry, this is a cancer. It's a bad cancer. We can't do anything with it. You know, you're gonna have to take her home. You're gonna have to take her home and just make her final days comfortable." Well, this dude ain't having it, right? He ain't having it. He starts freaking out. He loses his shit. All right, he's calling the doctor 3, 4, 5, 6 times a day. He's like, "What? We gotta save her. I can't let her go." And the doctor's like, "There's nothing, man. We can't do anything." So the guy starts like showing up at the office. Same thing, man. What can we do? What can we do to save her? Doctor still says there's nothing. And so he's like showing up at the doctor's house. He's showing up at restaurants where the doctor has reservations, man. He's at the movies when the doctor gets there. And he's like, "What can we do? There's got to be something." And finally, the doctor gives up and says, "You know what? There's one thing they're doing in South America, and I can't legally tell you this. But if it'll get you off my ass. All right, they are curing this kind of cancer. You're gonna have to eat her out every day for 6 straight weeks. Rain, shine, blood, every day. Do not fail." Guy says, "Thank you. That's all I wanted. Thank you." So he goes home, and sure enough, he munches his wife's box like a soldier every day for 6 whole weeks. All right. They go back to the doctor. They get her checked out. Cancer's in remission. No chance of it coming back. So they freak out. They call the dude's brother up. They're like, "Hey, man, you got to meet up with us. Check this out." So they meet up at dinner, and he tells his brother, "Man, I got great news. We got rid of her cancer. I fixed her cancer." So his brother looks at him and goes, "That's amazing. How'd you do it?" He said, "All I had to do was eat her out every day for 6 weeks straight. That's it. It fixed it." His brother takes a long, hard look at him, punches him dead in the fucking face as hard as he can, breaks his nose, knocks him the fuck out. All right, his wife brings him back around. He sits up. He's holding a broken nose and bleeding everywhere. He's like, "What the fuck was that for?" His brother looks at him and goes, "You're a real selfish piece of shit. You know that? You could have saved Mom this whole time and you didn't." So that's another bad one. Y'all gonna have to just go ahead and put the answer there in the jokes, man. I'm in 3 places at once right now, guys. What are we looking like? Yeah, I'm not wearing any pants. I don't think we're going to keep much of the hole left in here that we have. Let me sharpen this up a little bit. All right. Well, without smegma, what is your contingency plan for running out of Post-it notes, huh? You'll have nothing. Nothing, I tells you. Okay, we can work with this. All right. Maybe. Actually, I've got nothing but exposed mandrel under here. I'm not going to flood this. Damn it. I wanted a slight trace of timber left under this so that I could fill it with glow powder. I can't do that because that will super glue this down to the mandrel and I won't get it back off. So we'll save that for one that cracks or something like that. However, we will finish it because it'll still look cool. It's again, if I try to epoxy this, there's a steel mandrel going through the middle of this. That's what's holding my work. If I do anything to fill that full of glow powder and adhere the glow powder properly, like glue it down, it's going to glue it to the mandrel and I'll never get it back off without destroying it. Trust me, I've had it happen about 1,000,000 times now. I know what I'm doing. At least I got a decent idea of what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? That being said, I think at the very least being able to see your lanyard, your paracord through the opening here will look kind of nice. This might look better than I think it will. Brother, I understand sauerkraut's culturally important to you, but I do. No, I'm too American for that shit. Okay, so. Hang on, let me get the brass rod. So hopefully you can see what we're getting at with that. David Ruiz, my dandruff is nowhere near as bad as your mom's is. Well, your mom's dandruff will punch somebody in the face. Yeah, like if you've got some bright colored paracord going through there, like a bright yellow or something like that, it should really stand out. It's just kind of making the best of a bad situation. You know, I think it looks cool, but I don't know if that'll be for everybody. But every time I do that and I think it's not that cool, everybody else fucking loves it. So, you know, it is what it is. I don't, that's a lot more work than it's worth, and I'll never get the drill bit back through the exact same spot again. Way more trouble than it's worth is the issue there. All right, we're going for some spalted cross-cut dogwood that I cut down many, many years ago. Let's see if this will sit right. Good enough. And good enough. All right. Party on, guys. Yeah, it still looks good. And like I said, it'll probably be a bigger hit than I think it is, because I'm pretty sure I get a yellow or a white or a bright blue paracord, line of paracord through there. It's going to look way cooler. So this is some spalted cross-cut dogwood that I cut down years and years ago. Stuff looks beautiful. Hard as hail to turn. The Dog Lucky, what's up? How you doing? Nope. So let's see how this turns down. This stuff is really, really difficult. It's tough on your tools. But it looks so good. Brother, I'm doing good, man. We're having a live stream. I'm hanging out. I'm making some shit. We're doing good, man. We're doing real good. Yeah, you'll see where a huge chunk just came flying off of this thing. Hopefully I can turn past that without blowing the blank up. I try to be kind of chill here, Andrew. I lost track of what I was going to say, though. Brain no brain good right now. A little talked out after an 11-hour stream last night. Stuff keeps chipping off of this. Knives and pizza. A mask is optimal, but I'm not wearing one. Like I haven't worn a mask. Maybe I should have, but I haven't. Not in the mood to do it right now. Where the hell did I put? There it is. We're gonna give that a second to dry. Chunks keep breaking off and flying. So the Rex steel is weird, man. It's weird. It's like I was cutting on an edge that I put on it with a bench grinder almost. Tomorrow, check out the video that I uploaded today. Right now, it's channel members only. But check that out. I'll give you, like, it gives you the full breakdown of what happened last night. Like, the full breakdown. It was weird. It's one weird experience. I'm glad I got to do it, but it was a weird experience. God, this stuff is so beautiful, but it's so hard to turn. Like, this stuff likes flying apart. Like, it loves just flying apart. I may not get through this one without the blank exploding. Bonk, what's up? How you doing, man? Typical noob. We're still calling you Bonk, man. That's what I can see on the screen. You know the rules. I'm about to get super pissed. Yep. That one ain't gonna work. Fuck. All right, well, on to the next one. Jerry, man, thanks for the check-in, brother. 6 months. That is awesome, dude. Is it? It's hard to believe that I've been able to be monetized for more than 6 months right now. All right, you piece of shit. Really fucking hate that failed. We're gonna make a real small one now. Make a real small one. Let me bring the pilot hole on this up a little bit. All right, that's good. Yeah, nice, Saints. You may be sending her a little bit too hard, but it is appreciated, sir. It's going to be a very, very small bead. But we're going to see if I can salvage something I drilled off. That's what we're going to do. I really hate that that dogwood bead didn't work out. That fucking pisses me off. Speaking of which, we need to make sure that thing got thrown all the way outside. You know what? It went wherever it went. I don't care. All right. Let's crank the speed back up on this bitch here. Are you talking about the mini bedlam? It's interesting because it's hard to hold that thing and close it with the axis lock. It's a real awkward hold. I keep feeling like I might cut myself on it. Like I'm gonna have to carry that and fidget with it and get used to it. It seems like that part got sacrificed for looks. Yeah, come on. Am I just out of threads here? Right now we got some spalted stabilized wood of unknown provenance. That's what I missed. That's what I missed. All right. Yeah, like I said, I like what I'm looking at there, and it feels good. The researcher, what's up? How you doing? That's what was missing. But yeah, at least it's awkward to hold and cut. So I get a feeling after I get done reviewing that, there's no way. John Smith, what's up? How you doing? I get a feeling after I get done reviewing that thing, there's no way Benchmade's going to want to work with me again. I promise you that. Which, given that my core audience, you guys that have been watching the videos forever, don't really care for stuff that expensive. You know, Benchmades are way out of the price range that the people that watch this channel, you guys that have been watching forever, it's out of reach price-wise and not in a justifiable way. I'm not too worried about not Benchmade directly again. Or working directly with Benchmade in the first place. It's like I'm not working with Benchmade directly right now. That came from Ace on Knives, so that's the only reason we got it. This thing's gonna be beautiful, guys. This one's gonna be fucking gorgeous. So let me get this sanded a little bit, get some super glue on it. I'm not too far off from my router, but I also don't have an extender or anything like that. Like, this is trying to live stream from here is a completely improvised setup. Like, I just slapped this together the day before yesterday, so like no planning went into this. I appreciate it. Well, here's the thing, John. I have got a completely separate station for streaming my, like, this is not my normal live stream, right? My normal live stream, I'm doing edge retention testing on knives in real time so you guys can watch it while it's happening. This is a completely new setup to add something different to the channel. That way, if you know, I got some time off and I'm not going to stream edge retention testing, we can do this and I can show you guys cool shit while I'm doing it. The only SE folder I got is the chirp. Yep, bust out another 1,000. Yeah, it is kind of interesting that guys, you know, swing by and watch this so I get real captivated by it. You know, I'd love for this to turn into something that pulls in a lot of views for the channel too. That way I can run it kind of alongside the, around the cabin. I got Southeast Asian safety shoes, my dude. You got the Southeast Asian safety shoes. Grayson, what's up? How you doing? But yeah, this would be awesome if it turned into basically just a second source of material for the channel and kind of a more mellow live stream where I'm not having to track everything I'm doing religiously while I'm doing it. I don't got to worry about my follow-up video. We can just do this. I can hang out as long as I want to and then go back to doing what I need to do. Instead of knowing I'm committing 7 or 8 hours to, you know, a stream. All right. There she blows. All right. It's really showing up. Grayson, I already said hi. Quit spamming shit, dude. John, it's some kind of stabilized wood. I don't know what kind of wood or what kind of tree it was. It's just spalted wood that got stabilized. It's something my dad did a long time ago. Something my dad stabilized ages ago, and I just happened to dig it out. Let's go for a resin one next. Grayson. Yeah, he's been here before. I don't have anything directly red right now that's actually in good enough shape to turn. You know what? I got something that can work. Let me get this one turned down. I mean, the red's a valid question. I don't have one of those, so we'll take a look at it. Yeah, so my beef with Kershaw is their budget knives are crap, but I haven't handled a nicer Kershaw to sway my opinion the other way, and I'll freely admit that. I will freely admit that I haven't handled a nicer Kershaw that could swing my opinion the other way. I carried a Schrade Old Timer Beast for a long damn time. I love that. I had a lot of Schrade Old Timers when I was a kid because that's what I could shoplift from the hardware store. When I finally paid for one, honestly, I was shocked at how cheap it was. And no, I'm not proud of it now. Andrew, I haven't made utensils, man. I'm gonna make, well, I take that back. I did make an enormous fucking kitchen knife that I used for cutting pizza until I lost it. I don't know where it is. It's somewhere in the house. But I can't find it. But no, I'm not proud of the fact that I shoplifted a whole bunch of knives. It's just that's what happened. You know, I'll take ownership of the fact that I did it many, many years after the fact when it's safe to do so. Yeah, like I know a lot of us have done it, and the area I lived in, it was about as common as it could be. But you know that I still don't feel great about it. You know, it was a small mom and pop shop. It's just bad beats all the way around. Yeah, Saints. I need to find out what I got to do to be okay to film at Smoky Mountain Knife Works. Yeah, the Walton family, that's different. I don't feel bad about the stuff I shoplifted from Walmart. I wouldn't do it again, but I don't feel bad about it. Yeah, if I go to Smoky Mountain Knife Works, like 70% of the reason to go is to film shit. Bro, don't buy Medford. Nah, Punisher, I couldn't stop and sit still, man. The Abilify's doing some shit. Don't fucking buy Medford, man. Goddamn. The only Medford it's okay to own. Arthur, I'm not sure I followed the question, but yeah, the only Medfords that are okay are Chinese counterfeits. Dog or cat? I don't have a pet currently. I don't feel like getting another pet right now because I'm going to have to process the fact that it's going to die eventually, and I'm not ready for that at the moment. But yeah, coolest thing I ever found. I'm not sure where you're going with that. Well, hopefully they fix your Leatherman, my dude. Yeah, I got a Damascus Elementum. Thing's absolutely gorgeous, but I'm so scared of dropping it because that those scales are clear resin over shredded carbon fiber and copper flakes. That means the first little scratch on that's going to show up so bad. Oh no, like I prefer dogs. I'm a dog person, but I like cats just fine too. I like cats, but I always go for a dog. $100 bills, Arthur. $100 bills or that Benchmade 9000 series automatic that I had for a. And a stick shaped like a gun. Yeah, it's like I'd like to Mountain Knife Works filming policy is. I know they like it. I know they do it, but I don't know if they have needs that need to be met first. Yeah, I don't have a lot of hands-on experience with Leathermans, but that curl that I got's real fucking sweet. Only thing it's missing is a sheath. Oh yeah, that'll polish up nice. That'll polish up nice, lads. Hey, Woodnator. Grayson, let me finish this bead. I actually have a red blank. Let me show you. This is red with some other stuff swirled in. There should be some red, some white, some blue, but it's mostly red. Core's Adventures, what's up? That's really cool. So I got that, Grayson. I'll do that. I'll do that. I want a red bead anyways. Do me a favor and hit that like button, guys. We're trying to push for that 100 tonight. See if we can do 100 tonight. I'd really appreciate it. And who knows, if the inside of this red blank looks cool, I'll make a couple more. Ah, those Eastern Europeans, they made good stuff back in the day. Saints, I tell you what, let's do something a little different, man. Hit me up on Instagram. We'll trade. If you got something cool to trade, I'll trade you a couple of beads for it. How's that sound, man? Figure we'll value the beads at around 20 bucks. MHMD, what's up? How you doing, man? Yeah, I'll say we'll value the beads at around 20 bucks. You got something cool to trade, we can trade. How's that sound, Saints? So I'd be more than happy to trade into something cool to show off on the channel. And there's a chance this might not be red enough to satisfy your needs. So let's see what this one looks like. Let's see what this red one looks like when I get the first one made. Y'all just have to give me a second to cut it and drill it out. It should be knives, I guess. I thought I'd already talked to you on Instagram, hadn't I? But yeah, just look up knives, I guess. Oh, I am doing good, MHMD, man. I'm hanging out with you guys. I'm just enjoying some cool weather while it's raining. Getting some stuff made. I'm doing prep work for Blade Show. Like, all is well right now. But yeah, we're about to find out what's inside this blank right here. I can see some red, some white, some blue. This could be interesting. Now, how'd this one turn out? All right, so that's what we're working with there. What's the blank called? That's just the guy that made it is Pinman1. That's just the guy's name on the pin turning forum that I was on that I got it from. All right, so I'll be off camera for a minute. Ow! Let me get this thing cut up and drilled and get a piece of it out for you. Happy bandsaw noises. Email works. Yeah, so that's the inside of the blank right there. I don't have anything that's just straight up red without like buying some Alumilite and casting my own. And Alumilite is sadly a long way off from cheap. I tell you what, Saints, I got an idea. I do got an idea. How about you don't tell me what it is, just tell me how many beads you want. If you like this, we'll include this. And I'll just be surprised when it gets here. You know what? I did a real damn good job centering that up by eye on the drill press. All right, let me break these corners down real fast. We'll get her on the lathe. All right, we're back. Like a glove. Yeah, Ace Ventura didn't age too well, but it did hold up better than it should have, all things considered. All right, let's see how much red, black, and white we get out of this bad boy. Gotcha. Yeah, sorry, man. It should have been knives, I guess. I'm not sure what happened there. Like I said, if you want, just let me know how many beads you want, and then just pick something. And I'll be surprised when it gets here. We'll do a surprise unboxing on camera. So if you want to tell whether you're on your blank or not, that rattle tells you you're not round yet. Yeah, see, now you don't hear the rattle anymore. It's round. Kennedy Blake, what's up? We're making some beads, man. We're making some beads. Yeah, we got a lot of red, black, and white in this bad boy. Black and white and red all over like a sunburned penguin. Hoo boy, let me tell you. It doesn't take a super long time, Kennedy. Like, we're getting close to being done now. I take that back. Definitely, Jordan. What's up? How you doing, man? See if I can save some of this with some super glue. I think I can turn past that. Ah, nice, Josh. Okay, so I can fix the rest of that with super glue. So this is a really brittle, I think it's polyester resin. Polyester resin's real bad about chipping out if you hit it just the slightest way wrong, and unfortunately. So I had to turn it down a bit smaller than I wanted, and now I got some small chips left over that I got to fill with super glue to get them right. Grayson, we're not doing knives today, my dude. We're not doing knives, man. We're doing beads. Brando, what's up? How you doing, man? We're doing beads until I don't feel like it anymore. Doing a live stream tomorrow, man. We're doing a live stream tomorrow, which if y'all don't know, we're doing S90V tomorrow. We're doing that Devo Fireball. Y'all been asking for it for a while. The white stuff is white. The bead is red, white, and black. It's a red, white, and black bead. So I gotta do a little bit of work here hiding my shame, guys. Punisher, I told you, man, if you're trying to reach up under yourself to choke the chicken while you're standing on a bathroom sink, stretch first. Come on, man, I taught you better than that. A bit more super glue and we are good to go. So the super glue goes on clear, and when you get the layer smoothed out, it not only fills the chip in, but it doesn't even look like there's a low spot in there. It just fixes it. Oh, damn, Punisher, come on, man. You're better than this. Kennedy, I don't know. I just make them until I get bored or I get tired. You know, I don't do this every day. I'd love for this to help cover bills, but it ain't. No, the reason I'm doing this is so that I can give these away at Blade Show. You know, I've said it a million times now. All right, Grayson, we'll see you in a little bit, man. But if you're at Blade Show and you see me and say hi, if I've still got them, I'll let you pick a bead out. All right, that's 600 grits toast. Let's do some 800. Just a little strip of 1,000. I say that no part of that, John, no part of that made sense. Like, I'm more confused now than when I started. All right, Kennedy, see you later. Yeah, I'm not sure you sit on a foam donut. Not sure you sit on a foam donut for a pulled shoulder. Yeah, that's where the donut part got real confusing. Oh, is it ever in July, Punisher? Jeff, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome, 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 like always. Let me saw it hit that like button real fast. Jeff, we are making some lanyard beads, getting ready for Blade Show, man. Got some beads to hang off of your knife, hang off your bag, hang off your multi-tool, hang them wherever you want, but got a little bit of pocket bling going on. If you happen to be at Blade Show Atlanta and you stop and say hi to me, if I've still got some, I'll let you pick one out. funny thing is, a couple of years ago, I brought a bunch of these and I was handing them out just to everybody I talked to. And I ate a bunch of these, and you see the work I'm putting into them, right? Well, I had some other ones, they're skulls. I just cast them in a mold and drilled a hole through them. I was done. Everybody grabbed those and left these in the bag. I was like, I don't know how hurt my feelings should be right now. Toes, what's up? How you doing, man? Welcome back. I'm assuming you got like 19 more tornadoes a day? Why are you not good, Toes? Too many tornadoes? I bet it was the tornadoes, wasn't it? Calvin McKay, what's up? How you doing, man? You know what? The next one I'm going to do. Yeah, this thing is going to look real good when I'm done polishing it. Paper towels run its like paper towels at the end of its life. Yeah, tell your mom I told her to wake up. That'll do it. All right. The next one I'm going to do is we're going to blow your fucking minds. You don't know until you try. All right, she blows. All right. Ace on Knives, what's up, brother? How you doing, man? All right, what do you think, Saints? All right, I'll set that one off to the side for you, man. We'll talk on Insta. All right, I'm gonna do one that's gonna blow your fucking minds. Hang on, guys. Give me a second, guys. Give me a second. All right. Metal Jew Man, we're doing beads again, that's all. Okay, so you guys see the color we got right here, right? Watch what happens while I'm working on it. Y'all pay attention to the color on this. Y'all pay attention to the color. All right, hope y'all are paying attention. Oh, not yet. Rich is watching me right now going, that's some amateur fucking woodworking right there. I know it. I get the air compressor and I dust myself off real good, man. All right, Toes. Okay, I'm gonna have to get a glass of hot water to show y'all what happens here shortly. Let's just get this thing polished. But I have some green stuff. Unfortunately, not the kind that will help me cover my bills. If you guys are just getting here, man, do me a solid, hit that like button real fast. Arthur, right now, this is about all I make on the lathe. I've made a lot of pins, like a few hundred pins over the years, but those wound up being real hard to sell and wound up not doing anything useful for me outside of being the same amount of fun this is to turn, but easier to deal with. Okay, so y'all can kind of see the color we got right now, right? We got this pink and we got the yellow. All that shit's real hard to sell, Arthur. It's real hard. Like, the beads are real hard to sell. I'll sell a few at a time to a couple of people that'll be interested in one go, and then nobody else will buy them forever. Like, I gotta know somebody that wants the beads, and then, you know, there might be a small handful of people at any one time. You'll notice that pink and that yellow is starting to go away, right? Punisher, yes. Yes, I'm trying to show y'all what happens here. I'm gonna have to get some hot water and show y'all in a more thorough capacity. It's not as cold in here as it was last time I turned this stuff, so it's not changing as quickly as I remember it changing. Yeah, like I said, give me a few minutes here. We're going to see if it does what I remember it doing. Damn it. Yeah, I thought about that. Arthur, are you surprised by that or no? believe me, Punisher, I saw that. I commented on it. Yeah, the only kick in the teeth with this is it takes a long time to change colors. Like, it takes a long time. Yeah, so if I was unemployed right now and I didn't have shit going on, like, I'd probably be like doing these beads and putting them up on Blade Bench or something like that, but definitely not Etsy. Not Etsy, not again. More than once I've set up Etsy shops. I paid to keep the listings up and made not a cent off of Etsy. Fuck that. Everywhere you sell is going to take a cut. Everywhere you sell is going to take a cut unless you have your own website set up. And it's just like the super chats. The super chats, I absolutely love getting those in, but YouTube takes their cut. Little slice of the cheese. You know, and you guys are doing a great job helping me get set up for Blade Show so I can do some real cool shit there. Whatever I don't burn there is going to be hang on, John, we're not quite through with this yet. Yeah, she's still warm. Hang on, guys. I'll be right back. Okay, guys. Okay. Just tripped over a lawn chair. All right. How do we do this? Either way. Y'all see how dark this thing is right now? Like, y'all see what we're working with for the color here? Get her in some hot water for a minute here. Oh, liquids. Liquids. Oh yeah, generally same vibe. Why, what's up? How you doing? See, that's what we got. Why we ain't doing a knife? We ain't doing a knife tonight. So that's the thermochromic resin. Now, give me a second here. I know I had a block that had a much more profound change than that. It might have been this one right here. Give me a second, guys. Let's see if this one does what I think it will. I was about to say, I had some that did something totally different. They had different colors in them, and it was a much more extreme transition. I don't know where they went. So a knife. We're making beads. Ashley Deloach, what's up? Vets, what's up? How you doing, man? How you doing? What the hell was I gonna say? Brain fart. Yeah, making a handle for a knife ain't gonna be so good unless you're doing like a fighting dagger, because you don't want a round handle with no indexing. We're making beads, why? We're making beads. Let's see. We'll just pull something out of the batch we got here. Yeah, it's temperature sensitive, that thermochromic resin. I'm trying my hardest to get somebody in the knife industry to work that into handles. All right, let's see what the hell's inside this one. This one might be very, very pink. I have never bought anything on AliExpress. My impression from AliExpress was that it was like Temu or Wish. So I was like, no. Whatever we got here, it is super fucking brittle. No, John. No, we're not doing a knife today, man. We're doing beads. But no, unless your temperature difference is your home is 1700 degrees and your yard is -5 degrees, it don't make a difference. Unity, I appreciate that. I mean, you could also be dealing with just an individual seller on AliExpress. I know when I mailed the Ozark Trail to China, that thing sat in customs for like a week and a half before it moved. All right, Saints. Brando, we're doing S90V. We're finally doing the fireball like I promised you. I don't know if it's tariffs. I know, like I said, I sent the Ozark Trail to China, and that thing sat in customs for like a week easily. It took forever to clear customs. John, I guess we'll see you later, man. Kennedy, you might be in luck. Kennedy, you might be in luck. I have something that matches that already in the box of stuff I pre-prepared. But actually, we are making beads. We are making beads. Like, I've got something. You might be able to tell the colors that are in here. Maybe. Are they showing up on camera? We got some white, purple, and pink in this. That being said, the color's not that strong. But that's what I have. So if we're going to be doing specific colors, man, it's about to have to start being donations for that shit. I don't think y'all get, like, having to prep these blanks for turning like this is a bit of work. This one's actually going to be kind of hella pink. I remember the inside of this one now. I remember the pink. Brando, I do mix a good bit of the resin. That being said, Toes, you just said you were 7 like last night. You didn't go do DoorDash. No, you did. No, you can do DoorDash. You didn't deliver DoorDash. Never mind. But I do mix my own resin. I don't remember whether I mixed this one. Like this blank's got to be at least 15 years old now. However, I do have, and let's see if it'll show up on camera, right? Some glow-in-the-dark resin that I just set up last night. Matter of fact, we're getting good and dark in here for a second. So we do have some glow-in-the-dark beads coming up, guys. This resin's got to finish curing, though. Back at it. So I don't have a good UV orange. I had some, I used it all up. You are right about that, Puns. But right now, the only one I have that the powder actually does a good job with is that green. The last batch of powder that I got, it just does not react the way I need it to. The green's the only color that does good. Kennedy, I appreciate the sub, I really do. Yeah, I do know, like, you can buy, like, glow-in-the-dark Kieranite and stuff for handles, aftermarket and all that, but god damn, those things are expensive. Those things are expensive! If you guys haven't hit the like button, please do. We're working on 100 for the night. And would y'all believe last night's 11-hour live stream did not get as many views as the bead making string the night before last? That smoke, Kennedy, is nicotine. And I'm also lighting cats on fire. Yeah, the night before last when we did making beads, it was like 7,000 views. Last night's live stream was like 5,000 views, something like that. Oh, dude, resin casting is real easy, Punisher. Resin casting is real fucking easy. If you can mix 5-minute epoxy, you can cast resin. You just mix part A and part B, stir it very thoroughly, make sure you scrape the sides and bottoms, mix your powder in, and you're good. I tell you, I'm gonna have to buy like a 4th fucking ring light just to get some more lighting on here. Like, I've got the stand for a ring light, but I don't have the light itself to clamp onto this thing. So hit Amazon up, look for the smallest pack of Alumilite you can. Alumilite's going to be your go-to. Makes it 50-50 by sight. And mix your powder in. Use use about a pile you can fit on your pinky nail, give or take. You're talking small amounts of powder. If you go too heavy on your glow powder, it will all settle to the bottom of your mold, which may actually look good considering that'll be the side facing out. But that's something to take into consideration. And with glow powder, you're going to want to mix it kind of heavy into your mix, dude. There's no way around that either. So you may have some of that stuff settling to the bottom of the mold. Conversely, you can just put a bunch of powder on the inside of the mold and line it with that and then pour resin. Well, I'll be level with you, man. It's easier to just watch someone on YouTube that knows what they're doing, like what is it? Like Evan and Caitlin. Shop Time. Shop Time's a good place to watch and mix small batches of resin like that. Shop Time does a lot of small projects. John, we can take a shot at turning with the lights off, maybe, if I can get to a glowing bead tonight. Kennedy, you still here? Or did you go bye-bye? Yeah, once you do it once or twice, you'll be like, I don't know why I didn't do this sooner. It's easy as shit. The hard part with resin casting is if you're going to do like multiple colors, you know, like that red, white, and black one, you've really got to fuck around with a lot of resin and burn through a lot before you figure out how to keep them colors separate. All right, Kennedy, we're going to get your pink, white, and purple one knocked out in just a second here. I do not have a neighbor with a Jeep nor a light bar. Although I gotta tell you, I'd like to have a light bar shining in the bed of my truck. I got a lot of people on the highway that will turn their high beams on when you pass them and just leave them on for the next 3 fucking miles like total assholes. All right, so that's that one. I got an oopsie to fix on this real fast. And we'll see whether or not the colors on this show up on camera. Camera doesn't like picking stuff this soft up. But for y'all that don't know, there is a furry knife reviewer. He is a furry, goes by the name of Damascus the Fox. I made some blanks to match the colors of his fursuit, do something nice for him because I like the guy. So this is one of those. No, I already made the beads for our furry friend. He's got them. This is just leftovers from the blanks that I cast, trying to get the colors right. Yeah, John, a furry. I have not been in 4-H, no. Where I grew up, 4-H wasn't a thing. He did pop up in the comments of one of my videos yesterday. He seems to be doing all right. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. Like, we're not going to start bashing people here, but I think it is pretty ballsy that he went on the internet to do that in this community, because this community is full of a lot of people that, you know, aren't down with that. Nice guy, not hurting anybody else. I don't see where the problem is. Genuinely don't. Just a guest, what's up? How you doing, man? Kennedy, I'll work on it until I get bored or tired and want to go upstairs. Katie, what's up? How you doing? All right. We're down to dimension. I don't know how much of these colors are showing up on camera for you guys. Kennedy, I don't sell this stuff. Like, it's too much of a pain in the ass to get it moved and get it sold. You know, a few people I know will buy a couple of them, but outside of that, like, I don't have the time to put it on an online shop and keep pushing it and pushing it and pushing it and pushing it. You know, I've got this YouTube channel and a full-time job. You know, I got to pick my battles, and trying to sell something like this, it's kind of hard to sell. Ain't one that I want. Yep. Hopefully these colors are kind of showing up for you on camera here. Like I said, these camera doesn't like picking up these soft iridescent colors like this. It just bleaches the color out. Hey, you guys hadn't hit that like button, please do, man. We're shooting for 100 tonight. Nah, it ain't cold down here. Nope. It ain't been cold down here in weeks. I know, basement's fucking freezing. My basement fucking freezes. All the cold air from the air conditioner goes right into the basement. Oh, I told you getting snow-nados. I'm kind of jealous, man. Snow and a tornado? That's fucking amazing. So I think I figured out how to make the the blacklight reactive bead work out? I think I know how to make the glow-in-the-dark bead work. Fucking nuisance. All right, so are the colors showing up right? Not 100%. We got purple, we got pink, we got white in this thing. Gorgeous blank, but color ain't showing. All right, so let's experiment with the glow-in-the-dark beads. I got an idea. Okay, give me a second, guys. Get everything set up. Now, will this do the job? What are we thinking, guys? We liking the black light? Now let's see. You guys, that looks awesome. That looks fucking awesome. I wonder if we just sat here working under the black light, whether or not we get more people coming in. It's like we're raving. Buy a car. Yeah. Unfortunately, because this is tabletop epoxy that was cast in the last day or so here, it's still softer than baby shit. So it's going to take a long time for these blanks to firm up to where they're good for turning. However, John, you going to be at Blade Show? Oh yeah, watch this. Right, Brando? At some point, I'm going to clean up the area next to my live casting table. And I'm going to take a look at finding copyright-free music on YouTube and then running it through my laptop into a speaker near the live stream so we get some kind of background music. You guys, I'm pleasantly surprised this is all working out as well as it is. Favorite metal band right now? I just started getting into Sleep Token. I found a couple things that got some fizz to them. So just the one I most recently discovered is the easiest one to classify as a favorite. So we're going to go with Sleep Token for right this minute. But that's like picking one favorite knife or one favorite kit or something like that. You know, like it don't work like that. Because I found the Emergence, the Summoning, and Caramel. Totally, I got nothing against baby metal whatsoever. They're cool as shit, but it's just not my thing. Now, I will say the song that Baby Metal did with Electric Callboy, whoo, that was some fire. I gotta download that, actually. And if you're not familiar with Bloody Wood, you need to get yourself familiar with Bloody Wood. All right, Jacob, we'll see you in a bit, man. Xiaoling, we're making some lanyard beads, dude. We're making some lanyard beads. Illumined, what's up? We're making some lanyard beads. Right now I'm working on some glow-in-the-dark resin, so I just wanted to see if we could do it with a black light. And we can do it with a black light. Watch this. Watch this. Punisher, you still in here, man? So yeah, we got glow-in-the-dark bead. All right, let's get a bit of light on. We got an adequate gloss. Okay, let me see if I got something that is properly cured. It's also black light reactive. Okay, I don't got anything we haven't already seen before. All right, so we can turn the lights back on. We can take this back where it lives. Take the black light back to where it lives, and we can pick out a new blank. That was cool, though. That was cool. So, at some point, I may end up, Killer Llamas, what's up? You just missed me turning an entire lanyard bead under a black light. All right, what do we want to do next? Let's see. Got some olive wood. So we're focusing on mostly resin tonight, boys. Ah, shit, kill llamas. Why did you do that after I turned all the fucking lights back on, dude? But basically, we got that. We're gonna... But yeah, glow in the dark. We'll do a larger bead this time. Gotcha, Punisher. So, this is a very good example. Shit. When I was talking about the pigment all settling to the bottom, you see right here where it's a different color, it's more yellowed out. I mixed the pigment real strong on this thing. And a lot of that powder settled down to the bottom here. I wish you were here when the black light was still on and the lights were still out. Killer Llamas, thanks for the check-in, dude. Thank you for the check-in, man. Yeah, Buddha glows in the dark. Oh shit, you just joined. All right, that's even better, man. Thank you, Llamas. I thought you were just checking in after a few months. My apologies. Yeah, Punisher, you want the orange glow-in-the-dark Buddha that's been kicking around my shop forever? It's already got a magnet. Gotcha, Llamas. I appreciate that, man. Just kidding. What's up? How you doing, man? Welcome. All right, so we got that. I'll grab you one of the dog paws out of the box, and then I'll have everything ready to send out soon-ish. All right, so you got 4 lanyard beads. You got a Buddha and you got a dog paw coming your way. Told you I'd get taken care of. I told you I'd get you taken care of, man. No, Brando, that is Punisher's. I owed him a Buddha, so we gave him a Buddha. All right. Man, I dropped by one of Tactical Llama EDC's live streams last night after I got done with mine. And I'm sitting there watching. I was like, this dude is so much nicer to everybody than I am. Like, I try to be nice, but someone crosses me. It's like, nah, you're getting some verbal abuse, motherfucker. But he also doesn't really get to read all the comments the way I do. Hang on, guys, hang on. Let me see if I can find my box. I don't know, somewhere in the war room I've got a big old box full of those things, so if I can find them, I'll dig them out. John Smith became a member. Fuck yeah, thank you, man. I really appreciate that. Don't worry, Punisher. I've got more of them somewhere. They're in the war room in a box. Lucas, I'm not sure, but you missed it, man. I turned a glow-in-the-dark bead under a black light. It was cool as shit. You totally missed that, man. Not you, Lucas. Top left corner, that's a lamp. That's a lamp. There you go. So I need to buy another ring light. But I'll tell you right now, whoever the fuck thought it was okay to build this entire goddamn garage and basement with like no electrical outlets needs to be shot. I've got a small workshop area on the other side of this wall. It's air conditioned, it's comfortable, it's got a good table in it. Not one single fucking electrical outlet. Mike Angelo, what's up? You're in the wrong place for knives tonight, sir. But Wingman VR, what's up? Yeah, there's not one single fucking electrical outlet built into this garage. I am so mad. Take that back. I think there might be one electrical outlet. No, there's not. I don't think. Yeah, there's no outlets in here. Day's been good, dude. Day's been good. No, like I am working off of an extension cord run from my basement into the garage. I'm running on extension cords, man. We're making lanyard beads, Mike. We're making lanyard beads to get ready for Blade Show. If you're at Blade Show Atlanta and you see me and say, hey, you get to go through the bag and pick out a bead. That chatter wasn't good, you guys. How am I about to clean what up? All the shreddings and stuff? Oh, I got a vacuum. Shit's easy to clean. It's gonna be a long lanyard bead. Jerry, out of here, man. Jerry, out of here, man. All right. Appreciate you dropping by, brother. Love you, boo-boo. Well, if your water's running, you better go catch it. Yo! Yeah, it's going to be a larger lanyard bead, that's for sure. Boy, this son of a bitch is going to be beautiful, guys. Mark Gilmore, what's up, man? We're making some lanyard beads. Josh, what's up? How you doing, man? Yeah, it was raining, Brando. It was raining. Yeah, I'm making some beads, getting ready in anticipation of Blade Show. Like, I don't expect it to be a ton of people. Crystal, I've never been summoned to jury duty because I can tell whether a man's guilty or not just by looking at him. You could probably look at, say, the Opinel. That blade stock's pretty thin, just in time. Yes. Opinel blade stock is pretty thin. I'm not sure what else off the top of my head. Okay, what is this demarcation right here? But like, I can't think of anything to make a direct one-to-one comparison for blade thickness. But I also haven't picked up the Tarkus in a little while. You know, like I gotta move on to the next one, and it's been a few weeks. Just wait a few minutes, wingman. Just wait a few minutes. Well, I'll tell you right now, I would absolutely shit kittens to be like, be able to justify going to like Blade Show Texas and Blade Show West. Probably fired about the same number of times your mom farted, so about 9,000. Well, I mean, you got Utah, you got Atlanta, and you got Texas. Pick your poison, dude. Just trust me, Blade Show Texas, I could take some time and visit some family on the way out there, do all that. It's like dropping by Texas Ren Fair after all you've been to is the Georgia Ren Fair. Oh, man. Texas Ren Fair is something else. Renfest. Renfest, that's it. VR, Wingman, I already answered your question. Pay more attention next time. VG, what's up? Laserblade, how you doing? Yeah, wingman, we don't have sock game at the lathe. I don't know how to make that work yet. Told you, wingman, you should have been paying attention. Yeah, you don't want gloves when you're doing this, Lucas. Like I said, I'll try to figure that out. Like, you know, I'm not expecting to pull much in the way of donos here. These don't seem to be the live streams to pull those. I think the last one I did was like $6 or something like that, which is $6 more than I had. I'm not complaining. You know, just kind of watching those numbers. You know, I'm watching those numbers real close right now because, again, like I'm trying to fund Blade Show and make sure I go in there armed as well as possible. Because if I do it right, I'll have enough to cover my ass for content for most of the next year. And then if I see something I really want, I can buy it and I don't got to sit there and go, I'm running low on shit. I need to buy something now. And, you know, there's still going to be stuff I'm going to buy. There's stuff that's going to come in. God damn pain in the dick hole. But, how was I saying? Yeah, I'm hoping more companies start reaching out and asking if I want to work with them. Like, I reached back out to Knives Ranch and said, hey, I'm set up where I could possibly do a fixed blade now. Get back at me if you want me to. Workouts never got back to me. Who else? Odin Wolf, they haven't gotten back to me yet, so I'm just kind of waiting. Like, I don't know if I'm supposed to be reaching out to these guys. What is the Delta? Have you tried don't having flu? Like, give that a shot, see if it works. Lucas, dude, thank you for that, man. I really, really appreciate it. Like, I really do. It's going right towards Blade Show. I am looking forward to seeing what happens with Blade Show and what I can pick up. But, like, I'm hoping. Hey, Brando, they wanted me to take a look at a bushcrafter. They wanted me to take a look at a bushcrafter, and now that I can, like, edit and I can film in different places and put those shots all in the same video, I've got something I can work with. You know, I've got something I can work with. But I'm not going out of my way to buy fixed blades. Yeah, I wasn't a Delta. I'm sorry, man. That fucking sucks. I can't imagine how bad that feels. I think I might have had stomach flu once. I just remember at one point I was in such bad shape. I was laying on the floor and the only thing I could reach in the fridge was lettuce. So I'm on the floor after throwing up all day. Like laying on the floor, freezing my ass off. I'm reaching up into the fridge as far as I can and getting just old lettuce and eating that because I'm starving. And these two girls walk in that are friends with a friend of mine. They're both pretty easy on the eyes, and they're looking down at me. I'm just like, it's been a bad day. It's been a bad day, but she ain't here right now. Sorry, guys. They just kind of stood there staring. To this day, I don't know what the hell that was, but I want revenge on it. That's the kind of life I've led. Grayson, I don't have one of those right now. I don't have one of those right now, Grayson. Yeah, it wasn't bad lettuce. It was just old. Grayson, I'm picking the colors. I'm picking my colors unless you want to start throwing money at it. So what is a delta? I'm taking these to Blade Show with me. And if you spot me, you say hi. If I've got some, I'll let you dig through the bag and pick a bead out. That's what we're doing with them. I don't expect more than like maybe 4 or 5 people to recognize me there. I really don't, but just in case I get pleasantly surprised. You know, I don't want to spend my whole day getting mobbed. I want to be able to walk around and look at stuff too, but you know, I'm also working on building a community out of this, and building a community out of this means I need to be willing to dedicate time to stuff like that. You know? Gotta be willing to do my end. Blade show's in Atlanta. Yeah, I'd like to have some Damascus to work with, and you know, it's like I told Knives Ranch. They reached out to me, asked if I wanted to look at a bushcrafter. I was like, hey, I can't do fixed blades right now. I can't do a fair review. We're a folding knife channel here, but if you got some folders you'd like me to check out, I'd be happy to. And they never got back to me again. So I reached back out. I was like, hey, I can do fixed blades now. Okay, are we getting good light on this? Kinda. Glue, what's up? How you doing, man? One second, guys. I'm looking to see if I got something a little different I might want to throw in here. You know what? You know what? Hope you guys like Canadian money. Hope you guys like Canadian money. hope you guys like Canadian money. We got shredded Canadian currency in this one. Grayson, what you talking about now? You asking what time I'm going live tomorrow? Probably around noon. Now, what is the Delta? You are good, dude. You are good. You are a friend of the channel. We like you. If you are sick and need to talk, talk. Trust me, I am spending more time looking away from chat than I do when I'm doing the cardboard slayer, so you're helping out. John, I've been watching myself, dude. I'm good right now. If y'all haven't hit that like button, please hit that like button. I'd appreciate it so much. So I'm probably going live around noon tomorrow. The community posts don't seem to be helping with the lives all that much. So we're just going to see if running one without a community post works out. Oh, for some reason, I don't think I've been demonetized or anything like that, but about the same time I saw some other YouTubers talking about there being kind of a shadow ban on knife content. My numbers dropped dramatically. So the way I see it, all right, is you know, if we're hitting a low spot and a weird spot in the algorithm where they don't like knives right this minute, then I can wait it out. I can keep doing what I'm doing. If I pick up 10, 15 subs per live stream, I pick up 10, 15. Things will turn around eventually. You know, there will be some other boogeyman to chase down, something like that. And we'll be back on top of our game. You know, I'm not about to freak out over YouTube fucking around with me right after I start paying for editing software and everything else. Like, no. I'm going to keep doing what I do, and things will pick up eventually. We started small. We'll keep going small until we get big again. You know, I've had 76,000 view live streams, and right now it's hard to get over 5,000. Yeah, let's see if we can do 100 likes, you guys. Let's see if we can do 100. You know, so we hit 76,000, and then now it's a struggle to hit 5,000. So it's a low point. We'll just wait it out. Yeah, no, it's been exactly 3 weeks. Martello, yes, it's a lanyard bead, and it's packed full of shredded Canadian currency. But yes, what is it, Delta? It's been exactly 3 fucking weeks. Hey, Jacob's back. What's up, man? Yako, what's up? How you doing, man? Oh, Yako, you would have loved it a little while ago, man. I turned an entire glow-in-the-dark bead with a black light. Yeah, you should have seen that shit. I think Illumined was here. We turned down a glow-in-the-dark bead under a black light, my dude. Yako, you said you're going to be at Blade Show Atlanta, right? Damn it, Illumin, get your shit together. Yeah, Yako, you missed out on that one, but you said you're going to be at Blade Show Atlanta, right, Yako? I hope you're there. You can get you some beads. Martello, we have got a MIDI lathe right here. It's about the size you want for pin turning and work like this. Little Excelsior MIDI lathe. What's up with you driving, man? Or do you not want to talk about that out in public? Sorry, that might be a bit of a personal question. Well, Yako, if you do make it out to Blade Show, let me know. We'll hook up. Yeah, hit the like button for me if you haven't, guys. We're trying to get to 100. Oh, gotcha, Yako. That's not a terrible idea. Although, that being said, an RV may be so much of a hassle that it's worth it just. Well, I'll tell you about it. You ain't getting a room. You ain't getting a room. That ain't happening. I know we had talked about the E tool earlier, but for the life of me, I can't fucking remember what it was. I want Olight to reach out to me about the O pin, the one with the green laser in it, the fucking pin with the flashlight and laser. I want that thing. I don't want to throw a. Oh shit, Yako, nice. No, like those hotels were already booked up. They were probably booked up in like July last year. Oh, entrenching tool. Boy, ask what's up? How you doing? Ah, brother, you ain't got to throw money at that dog. I'm hoping Olight reaches out to me and offers to let me check it out. All right, Lucas, I'll see you tomorrow, man. Yeah, just check back around noon. Turn your notifications on. I'm kind of hoping with it being midday on a Monday before everybody else gets home from work, we get like a crowd of new faces that aren't familiar yet. Maybe run some new subs up that way. I don't know. What is SOCP? Oh, gotcha, Wilderness. Yeah, I want a pin with a laser on it. I want a laser so it's easier to show the guys at work what they're missing when they're blocking. You know, I can just point the laser at it and go, hey, over here, buddy. I totally don't want it to mess with people. At all. Not that. Ah, oh, damn, Lucas. I don't know. Maybe I do it if I do an Olight review and tag them, they'll see that I exist and all that. An E-tool is an entrenching tool. The container is to catch water before it hits the exposed steel on the ways of the lathe and covers them in rust. It's already got a thin veneer of rust on it. I don't want to make it worse. God damn, Wilderness. God damn, George! Now, I will say, like, Does the O pin take a USB-C, or has it got to be on that proprietary dipshit stand to charge? God damn, George! May have a problem? Your problem is you can afford to do that. My problem is I can't afford to do that. And because I grew up poor and without money for much of anything, even now with the little bit of money I get to do this shit with, it's irresponsible as fuck. Yeah, maybe I'll review the O-pin and then it doesn't matter. I just want it to have a pin, a flashlight, and a green laser. Yeah, that's full of shredded Canadian currency right there, gentlemen. Yeah, Grayson, I don't know. I don't know how much longer I'm going to go. I don't feel like we're reaching 100 likes tonight, so I'm not going to hang out until 1 in the morning waiting on that. Not with having to do... Not with having to do edge retention on S90V. Yeah, it sounds like it, man. It sounds like it. I'm kind of glad I didn't get into this while I was doing the COVID lockdown, because that would have been bad. That would have been a great time to start a channel, but a bad... remember, Martello, nobody wins a prune eating contest. But I don't know, if I would have started this back then, we might be in better shape today, or a much bigger channel today. You know, hindsight's 2020. Yeah, I'm at 81. Like, we gotta push. We gotta push, guys. We gotta do we gotta do 100. We got to. I got maybe an hour and some change left. I got maybe an hour and some change left, but I got to lay down and rest before I go in tomorrow on that S90V. That thing has got a pretty deep hollow grind on it. It's going to take a lot of force to push it through that cardboard, I think. It's going to be a long day. George, I got no idea how many I finished, man. I ain't counting them. I'm at the point right now, if I start counting them, I'm going to be putting more and more and more pressure on myself to do more and more and more. You know, maybe I can pick up some more resin and acrylic and stuff like that for my dad when I go see him. I don't know. Yako. Have a good night, man. Yeah, Grayson, this is just resin, man. This is just resin. Now, this is some of the nicest resin I've ever cast. And it's gonna hurt to know it's gone. Damn, Yako, man, I wish to God I didn't have to delete that fucking song. God almighty. Couldn't do it, dude. Oh, yeah, you did mention that, Wilderness. Yeah, so just when I see you before Blade Show, we'll probably take ownership of that and drag it in and do a live stream with it. Because, yeah, Yako, I know what the next fucking line in that song is, and fuck that shit. Grayson, I told you, it's resin. I already said that, man. I was there when I said it. Yeah, God knows I love mindless self-indulgence, but what the fuck was that? Oh, Yako, have you found Go Hang? Because I need you to look up Canoeing on Mars. That song is almost bluegrass mindless self-indulgence. Ithaquah, what's up? Yeah, like the songs he's got that hit, really fucking hit. And then there's a bunch of misses, kind of like a lot of other bands. But Canoeing on Mars, fucking shit. Shouldn't have to work this hard to take a shit in this bullshit universe. Fuck all of you, fuck all of it. Yeah, Go Hang is fucking nuts. What I want though is like the version of them that you know, he does the shorts where it's just him and the banjo. I want full songs of those versions. I'll cut my head off. It's gonna be fucking awesome. I'll behead myself like a fucking radical Muslim. Yeah, we're making beads. We're making beads in anticipation of Blade Show. If you're at Blade Show and you run into me and say hi and you recognize me, I will let you go through the bag and pick a bead out. Just kind of making the show a little bit better for somebody, you know? Oh God, I love this resin so fucking much and I'm so sad that it's running out. This is some of the best resin I've ever fucking cast. Yeah, dude, the lyrics are fucking amazing, Yako. Like I said, just the shorts he does where it's just him and the banjo doing the songs. I really want full songs done that way. Oh my God, guys, this is so fucking nice. Oh, shit. I'm gonna be headless. It's gonna be fucking awesome. Grab with a knife, what's up? It ain't that late, man. It ain't that late. Like, my normal live streams would still be going for another hour after this. I'm just working to see if we can hit 100 likes, but we're sitting at like 81, so I don't think we're gonna make it before I sign out. Yeah, so your heat treating, as long as you can get your steel glowing red and past critical temperature, only thing you need to quench in is a gallon of canola oil. Get an empty 1 gallon paint can from Home Depot. All right, fill it with canola oil. Then take you a small block of metal, maybe like a little chunk of steel about that big around and about that thick. Heat that up to critical and drop that in there to heat your canola oil up before. No motor oil. No motor oil. Do canola. Canola's cheap. Don't do motor oil. Shit's toxic as fuck, man. I don't care if you're outdoors. Do not do motor oil. But preheat your canola oil before you quench. Yeah, dude, just drop by the grocery store, pick up a gallon of canola oil. And like I said, put it in a 1 gallon paint can. You can get a brand new paint can with nothing in it at Home Depot for cheap. And just put a small brick of steel, just something, about a half a pound. Just a decent sized chunk of metal, get it hot, and then drop it in there to preheat the oil. Trust me on this. You're going to be fighting a lot of other demons while you're doing that heat treatment, but that's the best way to do it safely on the cheap. No, Ithaquah. You don't use water except on very, very specific steels. All right, modern monosteels cannot handle water quench unless you're using a steel that's basically low enough carbon that it can't make a good blade. All right, there are some you can water quench that are out there, but if you're doing like 1095 and old leaf springs and shit, you're not going to water quench that. Yeah, again, I don't care how many times you normalize it. All right, modern monosteels do not handle the shock of going into water and quenching that fast. They just don't handle it. Yeah, this is the problem is modern monosteels, modern high carbon steel, it's not set up for it. Old steel that you could water quench was a lower grade steel. It had a lower carbon count in it, and you really needed the more rapid cooling. Yeah, you're not going to get much out of rebar or pig steel. You're going to get knives that can't take an edge and won't hold an edge out of that. But you're going to have fun making some knife-shaped objects. You're going to have fun making knife-shaped objects with those. Just swing by the junkyard, pick you up a set of leaf springs out of an old car. There's a ton of high quality steel in there, a ton of good steel, spring steel you can make a ton of great blades out of. And it doesn't cost a lot. But, you know, until then, you fuck around with your rebar and stuff like that. Just don't try to make knives. Yeah, don't try to make knives out of rebar and shit. Make other stuff. Do some art. Do some ornamental stuff. Yeah, leaf springs are typically 5160. Soledad Gloria, what's going on? How you doing? You guys do realize you can order a chunk of 1095 that's plenty good for making a knife for like next to nothing on Amazon, right? You guys know you can buy like 15 and 20 or yeah, 15 and 20 and 1095 and shit on Amazon for like $7-8, right? And then you can make a knife out of it. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing: you buy it and you quench. Like, if you buy it and you try to quench a sample, like take your little sample and try to harden it. If it doesn't harden, fucking send it back. Just be like, nope, this ain't 1095. It's Amazon. They're not going to give a shit why you return it. Yeah, New Jersey Steel Baron is a really good one to go. They got everything. Metal Supermarkets is not a good place to go. They don't carry high carbon shit. They don't carry high carbon shit. They won't cut it for you without a massive surcharge. They won't let you cut it yourself out in the parking lot. If you need structural steel, yeah, it's great. You need mild steel and some large odd sized chunks, yeah. No, Ithaca, there are times as a beginner where you want to start with the high quality equipment. Ithaca, there are some things where you want to start with your quality equipment. God damn it. Are y'all seeing this or is it frozen? There we are. So there are times where you want quality equipment as a novice. You want to learn to do it right and do it right the first time. Don't ask how I know, but you work with shit equipment and you start learning workarounds to get your shit right on, subpar shit. When you start using the good shit, you're going to have to relearn everything. I mean, relearn everything from scratch. It's kind of like what I'm doing right now. As a novice, I didn't invest in decent equipment for doing YouTube. So now that I've got editing software and stuff, I'm kind of having to relearn everything, relearn how to paste videos, relearn what I can and can't edit in. Some things like your grinder belts aren't cheap, but you got to treat them like they're free. Steel, you can get some hardenable steel that'll work for a knife for cheap, dude. You can get hardenable steel that's going to work just fine for cheap. All right. Yeah, you like that. I'm going to be so sad when this resin's gone. It's like this is a 3-color resin pour with a lot of mica powder, a lot of interference powder, and I modified the colors with tattoo ink. Like, I did so much work to make these things beautiful. So with a handful of beads left over from previous years and what I've done in the last 2 live streams in the garage, that's what I got so far. That's what we got so far. I appreciate that, Ithaca. Hey, come back tomorrow, man. We're doing a cardboard slayer live stream. All right, Grayson, we'll see you later, man. But like our normal live streams, we're cutting up cardboard to check out edge retention on knives. That being said, right now we're trying something new out. The bead turning is a new thing for the channel. This is officially the second live stream we've done making beads. All right, what do we do next? Yeah, that's the idea. Like I said, I don't expect a... No, that's just epoxy resin, man. It's just epoxy resin and mica powder. And tattoo ink. I'm on a box mod, dude. I'm on a box mod. Oh, dude, bronze. See, that's fucking awesome right there. Fucking props for that shit. I want to, like, at some point, I want to play with casting bronze. I don't have the equipment for it. I'm not set up for it. I'd love to do that at somebody else's shop and use their shit. But I do want to cast some bronze. That's fucking badass. Oh, John, I make my own juice. Like, you talk about cheaper in the long run, motherfucker. Like, I pay maybe 25 cents every couple of days for a bottle of juice. Like... Like, I don't pay shit. Yes, we got the Aegis Legend, and I got a TFV8 because I cleaned out a shop of 2.5 cases of coils on clearance because they were trying to get them out of the building. Now, the TFV8 coils suck. They're not what they used to be, but I can still use them. Where do I pick it up? I make it. I make my own juice, dude. Like I don't go pick anything up. All right, we're going to do some olive wood. We're going to do something easy. The nicotine, brother, I had to order that online, and when the federal government decided that you can no longer have nicotine shipped to your house as a private citizen, I bought 3 liters. So I've got enough to keep going for another probably 3 or 4 years without having to buy anything else. I don't know where you get nicotine now. I don't know where the hell you get nicotine. You might be able to order some online. I don't know. I haven't tried. As I said, I bought liters of 100 milligram nicotine base whenever they decided they were going to ban shipping nicotine to private citizens. And a liter is good for 1,000 bottles of juice. A liter is good for 1,000 bottles of juice. I gotta sharpen this shit. I hate just the pain of using cheap tools. Ain't using cheap tools lingers long after the joy of saving money has subsided. Oh yeah, Yako, how you like them plugs at the end of the videos, man? I'm hoping they help you get some wax sold. Jacob, I'll see you later, man. Appreciate you dropping by. Okay, so Brando, I know people that made their own juice and own shops and all that. So I talked to them about the mix ratios. And then I just bought a bunch of concentrates for the flavoring and experimented until I got my recipes down. Gotcha. Like, yeah, hopefully, as if I can keep pulling new eyes onto the channel, I can help you keep pulling sales out of that, because like I want that to do good for you. I want that to do good for you. I think we may wrap it up after this one. Like I said, I got to rest because it's going to be a long day tomorrow. Let's say y'all check back probably around noon. Turn your notifications on. We're going to get an early jump on it because it's S90V and I'm not sure what to expect out of it. I fear we're going to get like an 8 or 9 hour run out of it, and then we'll have to stop and sharpen it and spend 3 hours sharpening. What is leaving these lines in here? Well, I'm going to get out of here, man. Have a good night. Oh, Lumen, man, thank you for that. I really appreciate it, dude. Really, really appreciate it, man. All right, Toes, we'll see you later, man. Like I said, we're going to wrap it up in a couple minutes here anyways. I love how olive wood always turns out. So y'all got anything else interesting y'all want to get into before we go? Now is the time, or forever hold your peace. Dude, Preston, what's up, man? Y'all, that's my guy Preston, man. He works with me. Preston's fucking amazing. I appreciate that fiber, dude. Yeah, check that out. We got olive oil. Yeah, Preston, I've been here for a minute, man. We've been making lanyard beads. So you can hang these off your knife, hang them off your keys, just a little bit of pocket bling. Wilderness, they are sealed with CA glue. These are sealed. The surface is taking as much CA glue as it can. It's sealed up. The oilier woods, like olive wood, may not hold up. The super glue may not hold up, but it seems to be doing good so far. So yeah, Preston, we've been doing all kinds of shit. We even turned a glow in the dark bead while we had a black light on. Like, we did a black light bead. Yeah, I tell you what, since Preston's here, if you're going to be here for a couple of minutes, we're going to do another black light bead. Y'all just sit tight. You know what? I'm going to get a real bright one this time. We're going to do another black light bead. How's that sound? Yeah, Preston, give me a second here. We're getting it set up right now. What you guys don't know is the government created Preston as a Superman deterrent. So if you ain't seen Superman lately, thank Preston. We're going to do one more blacklight bead. We're going to do one more blacklight bead. We're going to turn it with a blacklight because my buddy Preston's here. My guy Preston, he works with me. He just got here, so I have to figure I'd give him something before I head out the door. We're going to do a long bead this time. Glow in the dark bead the long way. All right. Let me get the blacklight. Now see, Preston's so powerful, he's already got the fucking face reveal. Preston's already gotten the face reveal. It ain't even June yet. So for me, I love D2, but it's been treating me like shit for the last month. So I've been like, you know what? Not so much on the D2 right now. All right. Let's get this all set up. Hey, Preston, if you ain't doing nothing tomorrow, I'm doing another live stream. We're doing the normal live stream, testing a knife out. So we're doing our normal live stream, testing a knife out. This is some prep work for Blade Show. However, Preston, if you want a bead, just let me know. I got you, boo-boo. All right. Let's make sure I got my speed turned up all the way. All right. Hey, Preston, I'll put it off to the side for you, man. Yeah, sure thing, Preston. I'll throw on some paracord for you so you can hang it up with something. That being said, this resin's still kind of soft right now, so I would probably put it somewhere where it's not going to get beat on too bad. Now check this out. Yeah, I've got to buy some higher quality resin than this tabletop epoxy. Because the tabletop epoxy takes a long fucking time to finish curing. But it was all I had to work with. I know, I need Alumilite or polyester resin. Yeah, Alumilite, polyester resin. No special, what's up? So, here's the difference, all right? Tabletop resin epoxy is easier to buy in bulk and it's good for some applications. Alumilite is noticeably more expensive and it doesn't cure as hard as polyester resin. Polyester resin as a knife handle is a bad idea because it's prone to shattering. Very brittle material. especially in thin sheets like that. Like you can make pin blanks that are, you know, you drop a pin blank like this made out of a polyester resin and it's probably going to snap in half. Alumilite, though, you can throw it on the ground, no problem. That's why it's on knife handles. Alumilite's easier to work with. It doesn't smell as bad. Like there's a lot of good going on there with the Alumilite. There's some 600. Yeah, we're doing a special one for my buddy Preston. It's like, Preston, you rolled in. Like I've been going for a little over 4 hours now. And I got to start at noon with a live stream that the live stream tomorrow may end up going like 10 or 11 hours. Like last night's live stream was 11 hours. Oh, Preston, how long is it going to take me to catch you going in the dairy cooler with this and turning the lights off? Acrylic is also very prone to shattering. Acrylic is quite brittle. Yeah, and I mean, a bit of fair warning, it's probably not going to glow as bright as it does under a black light. You know, the black light's going to be the brightest it's ever going to glow. God, this stuff is so soft and gummy. All right, let's get to work on polishing it. Yeah, if you've ever had anything glow in the dark under a black light, it glows way brighter than it does just exposed to normal light. Yeah, Brando, that paint's never going to cure. You make a layer that damn thick. That paint is never going to cure. Well, no, like, so I've seen, you know, like, you can use Fordite. Fordite is automotive paint that's caked up in layers at the bottom of a paint booth. You can do that. However, it takes years to build that up and years for it to fully cure. All right, you try to slap together a bunch of layers of paint like that. Yeah, but you try to slap a bunch of layers like that together in one go, they're never going to fucking dry. Yeah, Fordite also very fragile. No, like, Fordite's dried. There's nothing you can do with it outside of maybe you get lucky and put it in a vacuum chamber with some thin resin and wick it in there, but that's like incredibly unlikely. Like, that's unlikely enough that you shouldn't even bother. And Yako, I can get you hooked up with some glow-in-the-dark beads, man. Trust me. Like your Fordite, that stuff has dried layer after very thin layer over years. Well, proper Fordites from way back in the day before they were doing powder coating and shit, That was like your old school spray booth and those old paints. So that was a different beast. You know, I really can't see what I'm polishing here, right, guys? Bakelite, you could probably turn into a bead. Bakelite, you could probably turn into a bead. That wouldn't be a major issue. But I like how that Russian Bakelite's though just, hey, you like beige? Fuck you, that's all you're getting. Carson, what's up? How you doing, man? So you're saying if I get cat piss real cold, it'll smell like Bakelite? That's what I'm taking away from this. Oh, okay, Punisher. The cat piss is what makes the Bakelite good. Yeah, we're almost at 90. That being said, we're going to wrap this up soon. Like I said, the live stream tomorrow is starting at noon, and we're going till God only knows when. However, I want to see. Yeah, Josh, that ain't going to work. Just trust you don't want to do that. I made denim micarta out of a pair of my pants by cutting small squares and stacking them one layer at a time soaked in super glue. I cannot tell you how bad that experience was all the way through. All right, Carson, see you later, man. You've got a lot of ways to do micarta, but I was literally stacking it one layer at a time and adding super glue. It worked. It worked. I have a pin that I made out of my old pants, but it sucked. All right. You know what? So here we got our glow-in-the-dark bead. One glow-in-the-dark bead for Preston. All right. All right, I think I'm at a point now where we can call it. Let's give it a couple minutes for everyone to wind down. As I said, Preston, I'll put this off to the side for you, and I'll have it with me next time I see you at work. Get you some paracord for this real fast. Just something to tie it off with. Brando, you are good, man. We're going to drop in about a minute and a half, 2 minutes here as it is. We'll give it till 11:25 my time. But Preston, if you're still here, there you go, brother. Yeah, I'm guessing we don't got nothing else left interesting right now. Fucking shit, I am tired though. All right, Punisher, we'll see you tomorrow, man. We will see you tomorrow. Yeah, well, chat's dead, so. Yeah, it's all good, Brando. It's all good. Maybe next year. Maybe next year with some advanced planning. But, yeah, I'm going to let y'all go. I'm going to sign out, dust myself off, and go upstairs. Y'all have an excellent night. I will see you tomorrow.